All right. So, got a little bit of this whiskey left. I will not be getting too loosey-goosey because I actually got to go out today. We'll be ending stream around 6. Because, yeah, it's a friend's birthday. Gonna go eat some Indian food and drink some cocktails. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday? Anything fun? And damn, holy shit. I don't think I actually looked at the months that Raimu's been following for. 54 months, dude. Not following, subbing. I think that's my longest sub. I'm almost positive that's my longest sub. Yeah, Raimu's the man. If y'all don't know, you should definitely be checking out his streams. Oh, shout out is not a command. Yeah, I think Prime is subbed to me for like 4 years or something. I could look that one up. But yeah, Raimu is killing it. Hold on, I can check this. Here it is, yeah. Damn, no, Prime's at 52 months. Holy shit. And I think for Prime, I'm at 50. Yeah, so Raimu's only beaten Prime by 2 months. It's a contentious race. Alright, so yeah, real quick. Cheers to your Fridays. Damn, Glasses is at 45. So he's way up there too. This felt like, I'm pretty sure they're some of the longest. I'd have to double check. I can't think of anyone that's been subbed longer than those 3. They're probably out there though. I bet there's some place I could check. Ooh, the right screen. All right, so the part that we're working on, we got, you know, blog documentation here. What I want to start doing I think I want to get it to where when we are active on one of these pages, it'll show us like the subtitles beneath it. Which means we're going to need some chunks to actually like crawl and turn into that. But it shouldn't be a big deal. So first, let's actually get some content into those pages. Right, so we got installation right there. Oh, this party, third-party integrations. Vexilla also open to third-party integrations. Right, I'll just throw a to-do there. Alright, so then the next part, right? Installation, third-party SDKs would be nested under that. Right. We'll want to do something here with set up flags. You'll need to use the app to set up your flags. You will also be responsible for deploying your flags. And yeah, what up, Vibrant? Yeah, I didn't wake up early enough to do anything before a stream. So, yep. Went back to waking up late. Yeah, exactly. It happens. Alright, so then, yeah, set up flags. Supported Git providers. GitHub. GitHub, Bitbucket, GitLab. We'll do that for now. I think Bitbucket's actually just a lowercase b. All right, so we got our getting started file. Usage would then be something like this. All right, so we'll create a usage snippet. Sure, so we'll do all that, no problem. Once your SDK is installed, you can begin using the client in your app, right? So we got usage there. Generate types, optional. So yeah, Vexilla has a CLI that can be used to generate types from your JSON config file. But yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta sleep in. Just like I planned on waking up early today and totally didn't do that. Instead, I just slept for 12 hours. I did put in some work on doing subtitles. I actually opted for a subtitle editor that's like old. It's like barely usable, but it's, or not barely usable, but just like, it's not as like fancy looking as Descript, but it's actually so much easier to add the subtitle parts where I need them, like at the timestamp I need, that I'm thinking it's worth it. And I can just maybe even bring in that SRT file into Descript and maybe like animate it, which would be cool. Theoretically, like, I don't know. Basically, Descript doesn't have a really clean, easy way to add like subtitles that it missed. And when you're like subtitling a song, it's gonna miss stuff. You can modify things that it found, but you can't actually modify, you can't like insert as easily, or I couldn't figure it out. I Googled for it and everything. Couldn't figure it out. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, I might want to actually have some metadata in here at some point. Because not everything is going to be the actual language that we care about. Sometimes it's just going to be like a command line thing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to end up writing this script in, right? The generate types utility. We are going to need to generate a CLI tool of some kind. So Vexilla generate right, Rust. Right, something like that. Sure, I think that works. So then over here, we got usage there. We'll do a snippet here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to have a footer on this stuff, too. That's part of our main layout. And then, yeah, how do we do the, what is it? Like, and copy. (2023). All right, so then the class is flex items center, justify center, and maybe like a P8. Hey, all right, so there we go. We get something there. I'm gonna do P16. Give it some more space. All right. Yep, all that looks fine. Ooh, here's something. We should probably be using nano stores. Right, because this only changes it for what we want. We are setting a value in local storage. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna modify the snippet. All right, so we're going to set loaded to true. We also want to set up a listener. Ooh, I know there's an event listener for it, right? It's the storage event. So we're going to listen to the storage event and give it a listener. So we got storage listener there, and then return. Hey, Danielle, Mr. Sir. Hey, we should plan out a day to play some Madden or something. Now that it's crossplay, would it be possible to do like a league, like a franchise league or something? Maybe not franchise, but just like, I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. But it'd be tough because, like, some teams are going to be stacked. But yeah, I don't know. Could be fun. But yeah, what you up to, Danielle, Mr. Sir? Yeah, no worries. Yep, see you in a bit. So yeah, everyone that's joining, we are currently setting up a function here that is going to listen for storage changes. That way, when I change one of these, where it says language and go there, it'll actually update to Rust if I change it, and it'll change it for all of them. So that's the main goal right here. And yeah, anyone that wants to leave me a lurk over on the YouTube, be a whole lot cooler if you did, but not a big deal if you don't. Lurk mode active times 2. Thanks, Brent. Mr. Sir. Alright, so if event.key is equal to selected language key yeah, so hold on. Event dot, what is it, value. There we go. We can just check those, and then we just do event.newValue. All right, so let's see if that fixes it. Will it blend? Doesn't look like it. Let's try and refresh and see. All right. We got go set for everything. We set it to rust and these aren't firing. Are you saying place for learning TypeScript? Or a place for learning React? So yeah, there's some easy stuff, right? Or not easy, but, you know, you can pick out the easy ones and mess with them. That'll help. What's the name of Type Hero? So yeah, eventually that will be something you can check out too. This is being made by Trash Dev. Some really cool animations and stuff in there. I'm actually not a huge fan of the animations, but, you know, it's cool. And they got a lot of people helping out, which is awesome, right? I recognize a bunch of these faces. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it seems cool. I'm a little bummed. Like, I don't like the transitions. I'd rather have it just pop. I don't like that transition between the light and dark. I'm doing fine. This part's beautiful, though. Right? Dude, these are good. Yeah, they've got a really talented designer doing some of this stuff. Looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Oh, ours toggles quicker. No big deal. Ours toggles quicker. Oh, you're right. Songbot's down. There you go. Try one more time. Oh, that event just isn't firing. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that song's good. Hmm. Yeah, oddly enough... Oh, this won't work on the same page that is making the changes. It's really just to sync between... So yeah, storage event isn't even right. I don't think we need to patch it. I think we need to do something different, like a custom event. Right, so if we do custom storage event, how do we spawn an event? I forget that part. Dispatch event. Event init. Oh, hold on. It's probably on this page, right? When we create a new event. All right, and what can we pass on the options? It's just whether it's composed, cancelable, or bubbles. Interesting. So we can't actually... dispatch it the way I wanted, but maybe dispatch event. Is it new custom event instead of new event? Oh, is that it? It is custom event. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I might need the detail part. All right, so selected language is going to bubble through there. Now let's just call it language change. Yeah, it has to be the detail property. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, and then the listener... Oh, I just don't want to make it storage bin. Yes, there we go. All right, so selected language. I might want to do the old value, new value stuff. Yeah, that's fine, lazy. So I don't care about the key, because we know that event's doing it. But new value and old value... Oh, and this is detail. It's not ideal. But it works for me. I'd say we're good. All right, so we also want to add one of those copy buttons. We'll put it at the top of it, here in the corner. Only show it when we hover, I guess. Here they always show it, which is interesting. Maybe I want to move it to the left, right? Like the language selector, and then have the copy button on the right. Or we just always show the button right here, copyable. I think it's okay. Okay, so here's my next thought. This whole part right here is really the only like interactive part we care about. All right, so button icon we don't have yet, so we'll just do button. Let's go get a copy icon from Iconify. Sure, why not? All right, so then this is class name, absolute top, let's say for right 4. You know what? Yeah, this has to go on a different thing. All right, hold on. So we need CLSX on this. Okay. All right, so raw snippet is a string, and that needs to be passed in. Yeah, so raw snippet content there. All right, so that's fine. What we want to do here then so let's try this. This is going to be and raw snippet is not a string. It's actually also that. All right, so we should be able to see that snippet get logged when we click that button. Yep. And yeah, how do we write to the clipboard again? I always forget this. Alright, so let's try it. Will it blend? Yep. Alright, cool. Now, we don't get any kind of animation or anything special when we do get it clicked. And the styling and color of it seems a little bit off too. Why is it not dark moded? Oh. Yeah, so I see what it's doing. It's actually doing what it should to stand out. When realistically, I think I want to give it just like a custom background color. So hold on, let me go look at buttons in ShadCN. Might be messing something up there. And I got too many of these windows open. This is the part you've all been waiting for. Look at all those tabs closing. Woo! That was awesome, wasn't it? All right, so I'm thinking a secondary. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do some state for it, I think. Alright, so use effect here. Oop. Oh, and if copied is true. And yeah, what's up, Jalu? How you doing? Alright, so after 3 seconds, we'll just change it back. Alright, so then this would be something like copied and this guy. Or not copied. Oop. Oh, and this would be copied and copied. Boom. Alright, so we'll do that. I think 3 seconds is a bit long. Let's crank it down to 2. Alright, so how do we feel about this, right? Do a little copy, boom, copied, nailed it, call it good. Yeah, I like it. Alright. Copy code. Cool. So now when we hover, we'll see that. Good enough for me. So now the part I care about is getting the subtitles as like sub-navigation items within that page. We also need to maybe get them as anchors, which it is doing. It does have IDs, but they're not clickable IDs. They should be links, right? I think our first step is then to just at least show those sections, though. So let me at least commit what we got here real quick. Oh, and that's right. We've done so much. Yeah, we haven't committed even creating this yet. So feet, scaffold, new docs site. Let's go back up to the top. All right, commit what we got. Fix, update, test fixtures. Update client SDKs for Rust and JS. Sure. Cool. All right, cool. So we've gotten a bunch of this stuff finished, you know, somewhat scaffolding. We're never done, right? And what's up? How you doing, Nicola? All right, so there's a few things we're going to end up wanting to do. Big one is turning all of our headings into links, which we'll do here in a minute. Next one after that will most likely... No, first one we'll do instead is, yeah, getting our H2 tags there in our documentation. So the place we're doing that is here. All right, so raw doc pages, they get parsed into that. So page dot body? No. Data? No, it's not data. And that's a string. How do we end up getting the headings? I know I've seen that before. So I definitely need to apply some kind of remark plugin, I think. Oh! So get headings would actually do it. Oh, so astro.glob. instead of get collection. Huh. Oh, hold on. Now we just get slug, data, ID, collection, and body on that. Yes, they don't have headings in here anywhere, so that isn't it. And we can't interpolate it. So astro.glob is probably what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's got to be a cleaner way to do this. So here's the part that's confusing to me. I might not want to use get collection. So raw documentation pages will then be await astro.glob. All right, so we get those back. All right, so does that render? Or did we kill it? I might have killed it. All right, what's this error? Oh, is front matter not there? All right, so we'll do that. We'll log this. And let's see what we get there. Okay, so it rendered for us. Yeah, where are we logging content? I actually don't need that. Here it is. Yeah. All right, so what we saw is that raw documentation pages is actually working as we expected. We get a bunch of getters for it, and that's fine. Get headings here is actually what we care about the most. It looks like content is going to have the main part. And what up, Widgler? How you doing? Got accepted into the Jai beta? Nice. Been trying that out. And when you say Jai, do you mean the language that Jonathan Blow is making? Okay, cool. Okay, so hold on. So those are the snippets. Those are different, right? We don't care about those. It would just be about what gets returned here. So here's what I want to do. We want to parse these in a way that we get the headings, but headings is asynchronous. Yeah, it's an async function. So this is what we'll do. This is gonna be fetched headings list is equal to promise.all. Documentation pages is what we're gonna loop over. That's gonna be a map. Right, we'll make it async. Right, so what we'll end up doing here is return the page. Do we get a type for this somewhere? Yeah, it just becomes a record. So this is going to be sorted documentation pages, and this one's going to be documentation pages. All right, so we can do that. I think we can do content there. Right, so then page.headings.map. We'll just leave it as any there for now. So depth, slug, and text. Alright, so that server crashed. Let's try and launch it back up, and let's see what we get. That didn't look good. Undefined of sort order. Alright, let's see what the first page is there. This should help a bit. Alright, so let's go look at .content. Oh. There we go. And there might be a cleaner way of doing this. Maybe we continue to use the collection stuff, but then we do just our own like separate like headings fetch. Okay, so that first page gets a title, which is nice. So yeah, getting that first title is pretty easy now. Alright, should be done launching here in a sec. There we go. And damn, he's been working on that Jai language for, like, years, dude. That's gnarly. Why'd I miss some follows? Hold on. Kalo, thank you. Hroft, David Garcia, and... What up, boy? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. But yeah, thank y'all for the follows. It was a while back. It's like he's smoking weed or something. Oh, and because these are getters and functions, there's actually nothing on that. I don't even have any way of associating it with the file? What up, men on Mars and Pluto? How you doing? Okay, so hold on. We're not getting any of the front matter because mdoc is not a markdown file, which means that we're running into issues with that. We are able to get other stuff, though, which is even weirder. Ooh. And I can have another beverage. I just want to make sure I'm pacing myself. Don't want to overdo it. Thankfully, I'm basically out of whiskey, so can't overdo it. But I do have a flask in the other room that I could totally pilfer. Oh, I didn't do vitamin D yet today. So we'll do that. But yeah, so here's the issue I'm running into right now. You're seeing a better font than that. You're seeing Diorama Sans. It's even better. Let's go look at this integration again. Yeah, so this is something we'll have to do, like, separately. So what I'm actually wanting is when we do the get collection stuff, I want the Astro collection to come back with the headings, because for some reason get headings isn't doing that. Or get headings is working, but we don't have any way of associating the file with the collection. Right? Like, worst case scenario, I'd be able to get the headings this way by using it on the Astro Glob. But I could also get the collection here, and then all I'd really need to do is compare these two things. Bad version of Pi-hole? Yeah, that sounds kind of fun. So here's my thought. I'm wondering if get collection and astro.glob just return things in the same order anyway? And could I just merge those? And I bet they do. I bet they do come back in the same order. Do we think there's ever a case where they wouldn't come back in the same order? I don't think there is. Yeah, I can't think of a use case or why they would come back in a different order. Should still be obeying the same, like, sort semantics, etc. So, yeah. Let me think about this then. And yeah, how you doing, Silver Sips? What are you up to? And again, I'm going to shout it out just in case if there's anyone that wants to leave me a lurk over on YouTube, you'd be helping me out. We got 4 people over there right now, and that is massive. Yeah, just massive. And yeah, how you doing, Mariana? What you up to? So, yeah, let me refactor a bunch of this stuff I'm doing. We don't want to sort these things yet. Can't sort that yet. Don't need that. We end up wanting to do these 2 things. So this is going to be globbed documentation pages. We don't want to sort these yet. And right, sort actually modifies the array in place. So we can do this part. So then globbed page is equal to dot index. We see globbed page right there. Globbed page dot get headings is possibly undefined. Or empty array there. So then we sort it. And that should be good. All right, let's try it. Will it blend? What do y'all think? Is it gonna blend? Nope. It did not blend. Oh. And what's up, Silly? How you doing? We had another person come in with the name Silly as well. Cool. All right. DTX Mania? Oh, that sounds fun. Nice. Astro.url.pathname. Cool. Uh-oh. That should have logged something. We actually want to do this too. And it does start with this slash. All right. Cool. So what I end up wanting to do here then is... let's leave the UL like that. That part's to that part. These parts are to that part. Cat's hanging out with you? That's perfect. That's great. It's the best. Salad pizza? No, that sounds like West Coast pizza. No thanks. Technically, then yes, I have tried it, because I don't like it. But no, I'm not sure what you mean by salad pizza. Here on the West Coast, if you want arugula and spinach and all sorts of weird-ass shit on your pizza, they got you. I actually would rather have that effort be put into the cheese and the dough and sauce. Yeah, it doesn't sound good to me. Not at all. Artichoke hearts have no place being on my pizza. Y'all would probably love West Coast pizza. Basil? Yeah, I could say basil or whatever, but I would say at that point, the basil should probably be, like, crunched up to where it's not a giant basil leaf instead anyway. What do you mean, what is the triple equal? It's called the ligature. Right? Same way that you see the thick arrow joined together. That's called a ligature. Most good programming fonts ship with ligatures, but you do need to enable them on your own inside of VS Code. So yeah, the order of these things is actually going to be dead on balls accurate, and I'm okay with that. If we click over to here, does that mean we get the examples thing there? It does. Nice. All right, so what I want to do next then is filter the headings. All right, so we get a depth, a number, and what else did it get? That's fine. Yeah, use whatever you want. All right, so depth, slug, and text. All right, so interface, heading. That's a heading. That shouldn't have an implicit any type. We'll just add heading to it anyway. All my projects open source? No, depends on the project. StreamParrot's not open source. Walter is not open source, which is like a billing platform. But yeah, all right, cool. So we get those tags. We got to make them links now, though. All right, so this href is then going to be that You want to make drum-based music? I mean, dude, silly Laird. Piano is a percussion instrument. Right? Technically, it's like a percussive string instrument, but it's still percussion, right? Everything's percussion when you really think about the fact that a guitar string being plucked is a percussion. So at that point, it's all percussion, man. The only thing that would be different are brass, right? Brass, woodwinds, and strings that use a bow. Anything else is actually involving percussion. You depress the buttons on a trumpet, sure, but you're not, it's not like, the sound is not based upon a percussive action, right? All you're doing is shaping like the tube through which the air passes, which is a different thing. So just because you're using like a physical thing, like you're not percussing it by striking it, you know? In the same way that a bow is not percussing the string because it's not striking it either. It's vibrating the string, but that's different from percussion. I hit the numbers for partner. Next after Vexilla, probably Walter. I don't know if Vexilla will ever be done, though, you know? At this point, it feels like I'm making some forever projects, rather than things that have a very clear start and finish. So, Vexilla is a forever project. Walter is a forever project. All right, cool. So we've got linkability within our sidebars here, but we don't have a way for anyone to link to these sections, right? So we almost want to like mouse over it and see the little like, you know, the link icon or something to the left of it. Sure. What's up, Owen? And Matthew, thank you for that lurk. Appreciate the lurk. All y'all lurking over on YouTube are really helping me out. Let me do one thing. What font are you buying? What's up, Ethan? Mr. Sir. Yeah, what font? Yes, they're probably trying to charge you based on the fact that they think you might be using it, right? Like on a website. If you don't plan on using it that way, you probably don't need the web license anyway. Trash Devs and Chris Shawnstock? Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, is that like the Pod Rocket podcast? There's my GitHub. Yeah, the CPU cores thing is weird. No, you're not going to see private ones because they're private. All right, so custom headings. Too bad. Look at how many repos I have on my GitHub as public. Do you really think I want to go through the effort of listing every single project and having it somewhere? Like, I just don't care. Like, what do I benefit from it? What do I gain? Nothing. So, you got what I got, and that's all there is. Deal with it. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a docs component. Vexilla's in that list. Vexilla's over on GitHub if you look at my organizations. Walter has a website. StreamParrot has a website. I don't know, man. Like, I don't care. Here you go. Like, I'm not going to go enumerate every project I've done, dude. It's hundreds of projects. I just don't care. What do I gain from having a list of all those things? Nothing. Until I'm ready for them to launch. Get Walter is not ready for launch. Vexilla is not ready for launch. StreamParrot will never be ready for launch. It's fine. You can still use StreamParrot. All right, so we're going to call this doc heading. Uh-huh. Let me put it this way, Terrace. When I'm in the middle of something, you're really not going to get me to be enthusiastic about other stuff. No, take it easy, I need money. Like, no, dude. I need money. It is not your place to judge who is trolly and not, especially because you are the trolliest among us. Like, dude, your judgment for that stuff is way off. Don't you go judging other users, especially publicly. You have lost that privilege numerous times, I need money. Stop trying to police my chat. When I'm in the middle of something, though, you're not going to get as much enthusiastic, like, help towards what you're looking for until I finish the thing I'm doing. And I have said, Terrace, that I am working on getting these headings linkable. That's what we're doing right now. So wait, this says it generates the list of headings on its own. I didn't see that shit. Oh, shit. You know what? So yeah, I didn't need any of that. Oh my god. Ah, that would have been so much easier. Actually, no, it's not that easy. Because I'd still need to make it match the sidebar in there. I think the way we're doing it's just the way we got to do it. I'm fine with it. Right, we have to do the render to actually get the content or headings. That's not ideal. It's probably ending up doing the same stuff, though, which is interesting. Yeah, by doing the Astro Glob, I bet it's running through and doing the render anyway. Alright, well, cool that they do that. It's still not quite what I'm looking for. Yep. Yeah, so this is the part we care about here. So that goes into nodes, heading, all that. We need to bring in nodes and component there. All right, so source components docs, and it's doc heading. All right, so then from here, doc heading. Level 3 and an ID, right, which is the slug. Oh, and ID is going to be the value, not slug. All right, so then here, let's just do an A, href. Do I need to pass slot? All right, so let's try and rerun that. Okay. Oh. Duh. I actually want this backwards. ID there. How do I make a dynamic... like H1, H2, H3? Do we have to do this? If so, it's pretty gross. There's got to be a better way to do this. Does anybody know? Your boss says React is too slow? For what? Oh, and sorry, Johan. I just saw that comment over on YouTube. But yeah, too slow for what? All right, so that's the end of that whiskey. Oh, hey, we're making a blended whiskey again. Yeah, some Basil Hayden and some Redbreast mixed together, no big deal. Blended whiskey, no big deal. Alright, so yeah. I'm really not happy about this. Is there some other way I can make this H6 dynamic? Because that would be ideal. Here's the thing, we can make it render and it just works. Hey, there we go, right? Let me comment all of these and see if there's a more dynamic way we can do this. Anyone got any thoughts, any ideas about how to make this more dynamic? I'm gonna try something and I don't expect it to work. But we'll see. If it does work, I'm a fucking genius. But probably not. Unlikely. Yeah, we're gonna try it. I doubt it'll work. But you never know until you try. Oh, now it expected the ... No. Yeah, I don't know if it actually improves what we're doing, though. It looks like it'll just work because Astro is evaluating this stuff behind the scenes. That worked. Okay. All right. So yeah, because Astro is doing some static site generation stuff, it totally allows that dynamic element creation. That's awesome. Okay, so what's the next bit that we care about then? We want to like show the little like anchor element next to it. So no, not Astro. This is Tailwind text decoration. Yeah, exactly. No underline. All right. Yeah, interesting, Johan. Were you just trolling? Trying to get some rise out of us because of the React 2 slow thing? Especially the fact that you didn't even respond back when I responded to you. Seems a little trolly. Add group to the parent element and then group hover. There we go. So that's the way to do that. All right, so the icon we want to get. I somehow lost my Iconify link. That's fun. Oop. All right, so we make class absolute. Wait, why is it yelling? Oh, there we go. Right. Full. Top 0. Interesting. So the top 0 seems wrong? All right, so let's toggle that hover. All right, so we see that. Oh, and we see that, yes, these headings have some padding or margin on them. Will that do it? Yeah, that doesn't seem right. All right, so let's go fiddle with those top values now. Wait, what? What? None of these seem right at all. Hidden says height 5 REM? What? What? That was so strange to me. Oh my, yeah, and it keeps getting like further, like the farther down we go? Or just based on this? Oh my god, this is so cursed. So yeah, we're gonna do this differently. Okay. It'll work. That was so strange to me. But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do the right full, and then we'll just do like an MR2. And that should give us some spacing now. I think top 1, and we should be good. I'd say we're good, right? That looks pretty good, right? Ooh, excuse me for the sneeze. Yeah, I like how this is coming out so far. We haven't done much for the content yet, but this is looking pretty good. Where? But yeah, how you doing, ES Game Player? How you doing there, question? I actually need to use the restrooms. Give me a sec. We've knocked some stuff out. We can take a minute if we want to chat or discuss or do something, right? But I gotta pee. When I get back, before I jump into another task, if you want to chat about something, let's figure it out. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, anything y'all want to discuss specifically before I dive into our next feature? We got an easy one that we can knock out real quick, so, yep, not a big deal. If you got questions or want to chat, now's a great time. The thing we're going to do right now is we're going to change the way this theme selector works. Yeah, nice question. All right, so we're gonna end up returning a div here. And they're gonna be two separate buttons. Actually, let me look at how Astro does that. I like the way they do their component. They're two separate clickable elements. Interesting. They use a checkbox for it, which is kind of fun. But it's two separate inputs. We can just make them buttons. I don't mind. I think radio makes sense, but I don't think it's really that much different. Yeah, which is fine. Like, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it was a good movie. Astro's a static site generator. Any comparisons of speed are probably missing the point that they're solving two different problems. Exactly, mini scruff. Yep. All right, so the whole P2 and rounded stuff we don't actually need there. Oh, we do want to give it a variant, though. Ghost, I think? Right, so then this is going to be P2. Rounded. Full. Now hold on. I think I am missing something about the Shad CDN or Shad CN button. What do you mean, AF Mellow? My job title for the past 5+ years has been senior front-end engineer. I think I'm gonna do rounded full on these still. And we're duplicating a lot here. We could probably reduce the duplication. We're gonna end up having some different stuff with them, though. All right, so P2. Something like that, maybe? Okay. So then, if selected, text yellow? Yes, that's not the right color. So yellow should have worked. Oh, I probably need to pass the 500. That was it. Yeah, it's a good album. Oh, you know what? Instead of text color, let's do BG. Yeah. I don't think that kicks in unless we make it flex, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So I'd say we've got a decent like day-night toggle there. Are we good? I think we're good. I think that looks fine to me. It's Monokai. Like, editor theme is so meaningless. Just find one you like and move on. All right, I got one thing I want to do here. Yeah, cool. So here's another thing we probably want to do. I'm thinking we want to make this sticky so it sticks to the top there. Wait, shouldn't that be sticking to the top? So maybe... Nah, we want that whole section. And I keep forgetting, like, the cases in which sticky actually kicks in. So wait, what? We see the boxes. We see example element container in which position relative is set. And that one's the sticky one. Yeah, that should be working. But it's only within an element that is scrollable with the page. Right. Its nearest scrolling ancestor. And its containing block, which is the nearest block level ancestor. Nope, that ain't it. I feel like it should be, though. If I just changed it to fixed, right, then we get that, and it's not ideal. And in fact, we wouldn't even want to set fixed on that. Does that at least make it fixed relative to that relative? No. Yeah, that happens. You know. It's whatever. Yep, exactly. So, I know there's a way to do this. The ways I've typically done it in the past was making this just stay and allowing it to be like separately scrollable if the page was made shorter, and then this bottom part is just scrolling on its own. I know I've done this whole, like, affixed whatever. I've typically done it with, like, scroll handlers, though. Must be a direct child of what? Now, it's saying that it will go to the next nearest scrolling ancestor. And the next nearest scrolling ancestor is the body. Nearest scrolling ancestor means that it'll go actually multiple levels up. But yeah, we'll double check it. Let's look at their examples too. Yeah, that's a terrible article. Yeah, it should be usable everywhere. So flex row is not scrolling, right? So I think putting scroll on that was actually the wrong move. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so that was the issue. I had the overflow scroll on the wrong thing. Here's the thing, though. We have it on the card, and I'd really like it on the other thing, and this is where the issue is. Right? If I put it on here and put relative here, that actually doesn't do it. I just want to double check this before I fiddle with it some more. Oh, and this is an Astro component. I shouldn't be doing class name. Oh, I do because it's a React component. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so that doesn't work. This is gonna get a little wonky. But realistically, we could just put another wrapper around it. All right, so now this should still work. Yeah. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, see? So just pointing it out there, Tom, it doesn't have to be a direct descendant. It just has to be a descendant. I think the issue was coming down to the flex and the flex row here. For some reason, those were not working right, which is weird to me. Because I really think this one should have been stickyable. But, oh well. I think it looks pretty good so far. Wondering, should we even be doing like the sticky header thing too? Oh, I don't know, Mini Scruff. Do you mean a gong? Yeah, so I like this so far. I think we're pretty good. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like a steel drum, kind of. Astro does it. Technically, Astro makes everything individually scrollable, which I actually don't like. But means that I run into some weird issues here. Yes, I don't know. There's constraints to all of it. I think we're fine with what we got so far. We got options. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit trickier. I know we've done a scroll spy like that before. I'm trying to remember the exact way we did it. Oh, and I missed some follows. Hold on, sorry. Wowino and Monster. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, I like the header being sticky, which means we're gonna change our stickiness of the sidebar there. Alright, so we see it there. That's fine. BG current? I think inherit would do it. Maybe not. I might need 2 levels of BG inherit here. Nope. We'll just do this for now. It means we're going to have some stuff to fix, though, when we want to actually update. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, we just had some z-index issues, I think. Yeah, cool. All right, so then... it's a static site generator. Yep. Because React is not a static site generator. It can't. How would you consume Markdown with plain old React? Right? At the end of the day, if you don't want to use it, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you use it or not, Yuki. That's up to you. If you want to bury your head in the sand and pretend that React can do everything for you and not use any new tools, then go for it. You're a worse developer because of it, but it doesn't affect me in the slightest. So you can go read and see why they want you to use it, or don't. I don't fucking care, dude. I'm not here to convince you to use it. You're not being open-minded. You're just asking. Yeah, that whole just asking, that's called ottering. It's a form of trolling. If you don't want to put in the research to learn about it, don't. I don't fucking care. It will not impact me whatsoever. Uh-huh. Why not use X is one of the trolliest comments you could ever make, dude. You know that, right? Account created a couple months ago. Yeah, sounds about right. Right? On the very first fucking page of the Getting Started, there's a Y Astro breakdown. Here you go, buddy. Have fun. The fact that you're too lazy to go look for that yourself, that's your problem. Alright, so... yeah, how would we want to do the whole scroll spy thing? I know we wired it up at one point. I think we did it for the NeoVim docs, like, faux thing. Oop. All right, so we see left sidebar dot astro. Nope. Ah, that's right. This is how we did it. Oh, this is the way that we're just doing, like, the offset. That's not even the part that we're looking for, really. Yes, that wasn't it. I could have sworn we're doing this somewhere. Maybe it's the right sidebar? Yep. So, item offset. That's something that we grab separately. Yeah, and this is where we start grabbing a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, so headings gets passed in as a component. All right, we calculate this once. Ooh, and get active IDs. What is different about get active IDs versus get item offsets? What am I doing differently here? That's right, that's what we're doing. So hold on, let me go look at this doc site, just to remember. Yeah, so that's how we're doing that bit. It's not perfect. But yeah, as we start going through these sections... There you go, question. For the most part, I shouldn't be someone's first question, right? If you put in some effort to research a thing, I'm happy to help you understand it. But if you haven't put in any effort to research these things, I'm not your own personal Google, you know? Put in some effort and you'll get some effort back. So, thank you there, chat. Appreciate you. All right, that's the problem that the other person had too. They wanted me to answer all their questions about static site generators and why blah 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 isn't worth it. Like, I don't care. They didn't actually put in any effort whatsoever to understand the problem. They just wanted me to do the work for them. That's not this kind of stream. So yeah, this is the basic gist of what we're doing here. We want to make sure we're activating the right section or the right URL. And as we're scrolling, we want to update those. Okay, so now that I've seen that, this makes a little bit more sense. There's plenty of ways to interact. Saying hello is a pretty good one. Alright. They didn't even say hi, they just came in with the Inquisition. Etiquette's a thing. How's it going there, Fangorn? Is that a hi and bye or a hi and also have a good night? Like, I don't know, I'm confused. Are you saying hi and then leaving? Alright, I can pour one more of these. You're on the way out already? Gotcha. no worries. Thanks for the hi. When will I finish the docs? Oh, I don't know, man. So this is the tricky part. What up, Hoosum? How you doing? Now's a good moment. What are you asking about the functionality? Docs will probably be a lot longer than you just asking the question. And I still haven't taken a vitamin D today. Hold on, let's do that. Can I just point out real quick also why I was so combative with Yuki? Number one, their name seems a bit trolly, right? The second Dookie part. Pretty immature seeming. Maybe I'm wrong. But also, they were just baiting an X versus Y conversation. They were trying to pull an Astro versus whatever, right? And the very first rule of this stream, the number one thing you have to agree to before you can chat is no X versus Y. And within the first 3 questions, they were pulling some X versus Y shit. Gradual is something we already have. That's already there in version 0.x. So if you go to vexilla.github.io, that's the version 0.x that totally just works. We're using it at work right now. There's a bunch of features and things I wanted to change, which is why we're doing a version 1.x push. So here's the trickiest bit. Actually, this part's not that crazy. Yeah, hold on. So here in the documentation bit, right, we're doing all this, and we're getting the headings here, and headings are now on the page. So now, current documentation page is going to be equal to documentation pages dot find You might want to look at the source code. I'm guessing TypeScript is your language of choice. Right, so if you go look at how the client is written, you'll see a function for should, and in that should function, we're going to check a value in which we hash and get an instance percentile, and then we eventually check to see if our percentile is less than the value we need. So it's a bit of hashing. But yeah, I'd say crawl some of that client logic. That should help make it a little bit more obvious. Look at how the tests are written, some of that stuff. It's all client-side. There's no such thing as a server. It's just a JSON file. Everything has to happen client-side. That's the entire point. This is client-side feature flagging with a static file sitting somewhere. Just remember, though, your server is also a client. It's a client of whatever APIs or other things it's consuming. Hold on. I forgot what's going to be on page right here. All right, so there it is. We end up seeing ID, slug. Slug's what we're looking for. Yeah, slug's exactly what we're looking for. All right, so this is going to be something like this. So documentation slash that is triple equal to, and we need to get the current stuff from Astro props, right? Yeah. Static sites can even be an e-commerce site? Yeah. right? That still means that they need to have some dynamic content of some kind, right? It's not astro.props, is it? Hold on. I already forgot how to get the current page. Astro.url, that's it. Alright, so we do a script here. This is similar to what we're doing over here, right? Ooh, wrong place. I think this is an older version of Astro, too. I think we're using Astro 1.x instead of 2.x. Is inline is what we're looking for. So, current documentation page. And what's up, Defect? How you doing? All right, so let me think about this a bit. Oh, and we can't get current page there? And yeah, how you doing, Defect? In Portugal on vacation? Nice. Wait. Hold on. So I want to do at least that much. All right, once the DOM has been loaded. Here's what we're going to do. So we don't need target. We don't need these. What I end up wanting to do is, once we have loaded, we're going to query this. Headings. We're gonna do headings A. Yeah, this is definitely grosser than the way we're doing it elsewhere, but I think it's okay. Realistically, though, we could do data slug. Right, so data slug is page slug. So then we do headings li, and we want this to be query selector all. Dot for each. So slug is then going to be heading dot get attribute data slug. Okay, hold on. Man, Terrace, that's a lot to read. When you say a very simple programming language, what are you talking about? Are you just speaking hypothetically? Because hypothetically doesn't work here, man. Unless you have a very specific implementation that you're targeting, like, it's just fluff. Yeah, jQuery would have made this somewhat simpler. It's not that big a deal. So Terrace, I would say put in some research into what that would possibly look like. If you're gonna suggest something like WASM for the logic, yeah, then it requires every language we want to be able to support is able to actually consume WASM. When instead, could we just write it per language? Yeah. But again, like, put in some research first? I don't know, man. No matter what, it's gonna be client heavy. That's the whole point. I don't want to have people operate a server. I don't want to operate a server. it's going to be client heavy. So there's something else I want to do too. Right, so this is going to be page headings, just to be sure. Okay, yeah, go for it, man. Have fun. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Alright, so what we're going to do here is main content, and we only care about the H2 tags, which I think helps. So we can do H2, and then map. Alright, we'll return an object, and this is going to be slug. Sure. Yeah, thanks, Matthew. Appreciate it. Now hold on, here's the question. I think I just forgot this completely. In our doc heading, the element is outside of the href. So we want to do this too. So now we can go grab that with some confidence. Alright, so that's data slug. And then offset is heading dot. That ain't right. Shouldn't it know what type of element that is? It doesn't. Oh, this is an astro file too. Shit. Alright, so we can't do that. We just have to assume we know what it is. So, yeah, hold on. Let's do this. And it's just the for, so we can do that. And then this would be dot map heading Oh, and .map isn't a function, that's right. I always forget about this part. It's a node list. What is it? Bounding client rect? Yeah. What does it come back with? Gives us a top or a Y? All right, so we get our page headings like that. So they should be sorted, actually, so that shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, we get the slug of the current heading. And yeah, this is where we need the window on scroll. So window dot add event listener scroll. Scroll event is that. Const something is equal to scroll event, and now I need to look this up. Window dot scroll. Oop. What is on the event? Oh, and that's right, window.scrollY is all we end up needing. So when we scroll... Oh, and hold on. This is where we'd want to do passive, right? Yep. Alright, so then... inside of this, we want to just check for... Oh, and we don't want to do a for each right here. So menu headings is equal to that. When we have the scroll happen, we can look at window.scrollY. And I think I want to reverse it so we can go from the top, or from the bottom. Menu. So yeah, menu headings there. Oh, and it's not a const, it's let. Right, so current heading is null. All the time call gauge, and I have to really, like, put my foot down. It happens a lot. Now, granted, most of the time it comes from a good place, but... Right, backseating is not throwing out a comment here and there. Backseating is basically like trying to drive, meaning they're telling you every step to do. And that's typically where I put my foot down. One comment here and there is fine. Go for it, Terrace, and then find an interpreter in every language that we need to support. Good luck. If window.scrollY is greater than or equal to menu heading Oh, and we don't want to do this for menu heading. Oh, yeah, hold on, so that's it. Oh, that's fine, Matthew. Yeah, just take some time to learn. We want to be doing this for page headings, not menu headings. So page heading for menu heading is equal to page headings dot find it's all pretty doable. So it should be inferring slug, but that's a bummer. So page heading dot slug is triple equal to menu heading dot get attribute data slug. Yeah, exactly, call gauge. So as we go through, we set it. I might be doing this backwards. Oh, I'm actually going out tonight. Sorry, Robotic Ed. Yeah, it's a friend's birthday. But yeah, don't worry about it. We'll play again sometime. So let me think about this. If the scroll is greater than the last page heading, All right, so boom, we do that. So current heading is going to be like that. And then from here, oh yeah, Colton. So if current heading is not there, then current heading is it's equal to that. Right, so then current heading actually, I think I'm good with that. I don't know if I need to do this part. Current heading dot dot class list. Dot add font bold. All right, let's see. Will it blend? Nope. What up, Tilky? How you doing? The scroll into view function? Oh, yeah. Scroll into view is kind of a nightmare. All right, hold on. Let me inspect element here. Console. I should end up getting some keys on there, but we don't care about that as much. Now, hold up. We don't see any of that firing. Why? Yeah, so that's not working. All right, so we did see that. It's a try-catch issue. That was it. So we got some error being thrown. And it was being swallowed? Oh, dot map is... Yep. It might not have even been getting swallowed. I just missed it. Oh, get bounding client wrecked now. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we don't get TypeScript for identifying a bunch of these, which is a bummer. And then page heading is not defined because of a thing. Oh, and I want this to be menu heading. Yeah, get bounding client react, exactly. Page heading for menu heading is undefined. That's fine. I think it's a tomato-tomato thing, and it shouldn't matter. Page heading and menu heading. So hold on. Menu heading is headings LI. And it is data slug right there. Okay. So menu heading there is getting started. What did I do wrong here? JLux, you can just do a ray.from, and it's fine. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. So, menu heading is getting started, which is that one. That's not what I'm looking for, though. So I have that on the wrong thing. Oh, yep. I know what I did wrong. Yeah, it's the query selector for this. It's not headings LI, it's headings LI. Right, so we see scrolling, awesome. We don't see an error for page heading not being there. So I'd say if we go down to generate types, we don't see font bold on the menu item anywhere. It's not something to worry about, JLux. So, do we get a current heading? Nope. So the way that we're trying to assign a current heading is no good. Wondering if we're getting an error inside of that now. Nah. Exactly, Colton. Yeah, I mean, this is something that we've already done for the NeoVim docs that we, like, ported just for fun. But we have to do it just slightly differently. We see scrolling. Oh, and we see current heading outside of it, which means... Is this for each even firing? Hello? All right, so now this is off. Yeah, it's empty, so that's why that's not getting kicked into. So this is headings LI. Wait, you know what? That shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I needed the extra LI. Alright, so this is headings. This is the headings LI. And we shouldn't have anything other than getting started. Or, sorry, we shouldn't be getting started in there. Alright, so let's go back down and look at this. When we go to the top, we see that we get an LI. Oh, and they're all getting started. Right. Oh my god. Yep, so we see setup flags. We see installation now. We see generate types. There we go. Let's get rid of all these logs that we don't need anymore. We don't need no try-catch. We probably do, but whatever. Debugging's debugging. It's fine. Ah, there you go, Owen. Yep. You could just not drink coffee. Yeah, alright. So I'm okay with it so far. I think we got some good stuff here. It's not a bad listener, right? Except, oh, right. We need like a padding top. As far as like VODs that you can watch? Yeah, Owen. Yep. All right, so header here, we're gonna make fixed instead. And then we just want to add padding top to this. And let's just say 6 REM. Oh, thank you, Colton. Oh, well, that would explain why that didn't work. Yeah, thanks, guys. Okay. I think that's fine. It's a little tougher to hit some of these, like, the bottom ones. And I forget how a lot of things even do that. We made some really good progress. Pretty happy with it. And I'll remove that ban just in case. Seems like they weren't trying to troll. But yeah, so we've got some good progress. I'm still not necessarily like sold on how we do the layout for the snippet. I'm really thinking we move the language and the selector to the left and we make the copy button be on the right. And then we're good. At which point I'll style the copy button to be, you know, similar to the other. I think that works, right? And yeah, thank y'all for lurking for the YouTube. Appreciate that. Okay, yeah, I'll do that right now. That's easy enough. Let's do this. Let's save what we got now and commit it. That way I can revert if needed. Yeah, this song's good. I just broke everything. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, I haven't played any of the guitar for a while. How about this? If you want to make me do it tomorrow, I can do it tomorrow. But I do need to get going here soon so I can drive into Seattle. Need to eat some food or something too. But let's look at this. Did we fix the snippet? Okay, so not quite. Hold on. Let's fix that. Double check that it copies the right lang. Yup. Yeah, I like it. I think we're good. Yeah. Now, it doesn't fix everything, because there are going to be certain things in which we don't have a language selector. So we're going to want to maybe fix that. No, I think we'll still have the language selector, because some things will change, such as, like, the command we're passing. Yeah, I like it so far. All right, so let me go remove some more of these logs, because I don't think I finished removing all of them. Yep, did not. And we're not even using the current documentation page. Yeah, I don't think we actually ended up needing that. Yeah, all right. I'd say it works for me. I do want to refactor these. Just a little bit. Now, hold on, hold on. Am I setting the color on that? Oh, so the deselected one needs, yeah, hold on. Okay, so wait, that one was set fine. Text white, theme light. dark. We got variant icon. There's something weird about what's going on here. I think it's just like the highlight of the buttons. I'm okay with it. I think it's good enough. Yeah, I think we're fine. Cool. So yeah, I'd say we did quite a bit of good work today. Yeah, like a lot of good work today. That's a bit annoying, actually. Oh, we broke that completely. Wait, what happened there? Oh. So we broke that. We got stuff to fix. Yeah, this broke in light mode. I don't like how these are the opposite of each other. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We'll call it good for now. But yeah, so getting our docs working is going to be important. Some of this stuff is not ideal, right? Like when we click to that part of the page, it should actually be scrolling us like a little bit further. Yeah, so that's an issue with our sticky header. Yeah, I don't know the right way to work around that. I know there's a way to do it. Technically, I could just add a bunch of extra padding to the titles. If I change them to use padding instead of margin, that would probably fix it too. Something to think about for later, though. Let's go raid someone, because, yeah, I need to drive into Seattle. Who's going right now? Oh, Bad Cop. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to raid Bad Cop for a while. Perfect. I know, rolling their own off. I do that every time anyway. So, whatever. Yeah, let me pause music. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. Thank you, everyone, for watching on YouTube. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day.